Okay. Okie dokie. Oakley dokley, neighbor. Like, I like how my save game's called Experiment, but it's just, you know, a save game. Come on. Oh, wait. Thank you. Oh yeah, Astroneer doesn't capture your frickin' mouse. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Like... Okay. Okay. Fine. A little bit of organization. Auto arms. Don't remember what I was doing with those. I was gonna automate something. I was gonna automate. Remember I was building this over here. Automate the smelting. Sort of done. We need exo chips. Probably. I was doing something over here. What am I doing over here? I remember why this is over here. So I was gonna put it on here. Um... Oops, spackle. I don't remember what the heck I was gonna do. Rented a bunch of auto arms. I could automate something. Maybe the mission log can enlighten me. Not really. Why the hell would you ever use that? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. You know, I can't remember. No idea what the heck I was doing. Well, there's 2 planets I haven't put shelters on yet, apparently. Probably Novus and Visania. I haven't even been to them yet. So, go to Visania. Travel around it once or twice. Nope. Haven't landed here. Okay. Let's figure out somewhere to land, I guess. Like how half the time they're like, natural landing site, and you land, it's like on the side of a mountain. How about right beside a gateway? Makes finding a gateway pretty easy, right? Ookily dookily. There's Novus. Oh. Right in front of you. There. Man. Wow, Novus is tiny. I never realized Novus was that tiny. Wait, so we're closer to the mountains? Probably this guy. Yeah, we're going for that guy. Huh. Okay. Oh! Go away! Oh. Full. There you go. Get a couple lithium. Take them home with me. Resin right there. Bam. So very, very far away. Bitty, bitty far away. Oh, was I gonna automate the stuff to build trucks? That might have been on, so I can take trucks to every planet, grab bunches of resources for nanocarbon. Bam. Bam a lamb. Okay, got some lithium. Go with your batteries real quick. What's RTG take? Lithium and nanocarbon, right? Yeah, lithium and nanocarbon. So if I want to make how many? Wow. Do 4. Be 16. 24. Atmospheric condensate run and everything else could run. batteries. Well, not everything else. Atmospheric condenser can run, and other things can run. So, for nanocarbon, I don't remember. So, steel and titanium alloy, which I'll need. One, 3. Huh, how about that? Okay. I need a titanium graphene. I have a titanium over here somewhere, right? Which gas? Nitrogen. Okay, now I need 4 steel. Do I have any steel? Already made? Where's that? Over. Okay, well, I need iron and carbon. Iron. 1. 4. Ay. Okie dokie. Put that there. Now I need carbon. Carbon. This is the L carbonies. I don't have any carbon. I have some organics. I don't even think I have any organic actually. Like, oh, I have carbon. I always forget this carbon's up here. I don't use a generator anymore. I think steel takes argon. Need to fill those up, I think. Hit the wrong button. Okay, so then we'll have those. Really? Interesting. Huh. think I'm actually technically in the end game now. Alright. Ah, but you can pick it up, jerk. Go. We're working on it. Okay. Do I need that for anything? I'm gonna use that for something. What was I gonna use that for? Wish I could remember what the heck I was doing. Okay. My allergies are going crazy today. That'll work. Not full. Why don't I go digging and get some food? Canister. Don't once. You. Oh. Wait. Also, the easy way to get Soil. And a bunch of loose resources on the ground. Play this game long enough, you'll pave an entire planet. Or, you know, drill all the way through it. And, like, nothing left of it. Oh. Man, what's going on with my allergies? Gotta be something blooming. Frickin' September. What's blooming in September? Not Australia. Oh. I can go fill this one too. I have a bunch. Farm now so you don't have to later. Now the tethers are tangible. Oh, the floating rocks. I don't like the floating rocks. Oh. Boo-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. Come on, see the amazing funny man. You'll be in stitches. Literally, he's gonna throw a thing at your face and you have to get stitches. All for the sake of humor. Ha ha ha. I do kind of like that it slows down whenever you're cutting through stuff, so you can be a little bit more precise. I guess that's completely full, isn't it? Why did I do that? This game, every time, V and F, right beside each other. For whatever reason, I always hit the wrong one. Every time. I wasn't sure if that little white line went away or not. Oh, Joyce. Nitrogen. That one. That one. That one. Argon. Nitrogen. Yes. What? No. It, like... Okay. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Alright, what else did I need to do? Right. Both iron. Uranium's pretty full. Do I need exochips? I don't really have that many left. Two exochips per rover. I've got 4. Probably go find some exochips, right? That means I'm going to need 1, 2, 3. You can make 4 winches. ID. Winch. Rubber. Which is organic and a resin. Yes. Doop-a-doop. Oh. I wish I had real-time graphing of my frame rate. Make 6 rubber for me while I go install this. Time to go exo chip hunting. Ready boop. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You and you. And then we another one back here. That'll work. Okay. Let's go hunting. Oi. Might have to go underground. But we're just going to drive away from the base. To the other side of the planet. Oh, come on. Really? Glacio. Most of these guys have been kind of up on these glaciers. This way. I want to go this way. Ammonium. Now, one of these days I'm going to find that shredder that I lost. Go this way. And I'm betting I'm going to have to go underground to start finding more. Come on, give me that happy little green blippity blop there. Oh, there's a bunch of things over here. Ah, there's one. Aha! His perseverance paid off. I just gotta figure out some method of getting up there. However, will I do that? I don't know, maybe just dig a hole through the planet? Whee! At least it didn't just fly away. So in multiplayer, they were spawning more than 3 on the map at a time. Let's see if maybe it was just a fluke of the last time I was in here doing this. think we're gonna have to go underground. Wait, titanium on the surface? That's crazy. That's crazy. And I'm gonna have to go underground. Hey. Go away. Would you look at that? Like on the other side of the damn planet. Not seeing any more greenies. So downstairs? The shredder won't fit. So take the shredder home, then downstairs. Come on. You can do it. Go. And I said one of these days I was going to find the shredder. What do you know? Well, that thing is big and heavy. Oi. Taking me all over the place. This was a bad idea. Crap. Really? Thank you. Oh. Wait. We wait 10 minutes for the thing to disappear. Thank you. Oh, there's another one over here. That is the primary reason we're out here hunting. Redder! Quit it! Down. Down. Thank you. Redder. Better. Oh, look at that. Yes, camera, just like freak out. Come on. Oy, oy, oy. Absolutely. And right back upside down. What the hell? Frickin' shredder. Thank you. Ease. Just blown a thing up and left it in pieces there. Come on. Stay. Be nice. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna get out. Floor normally. You normally. 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 Go flying away. Exasperated sigh. You know what? Where's that? Really? Okay. The hell? You. Got a fight. Find some more. Okay. Since that took forever, we are just gonna go underground. What? Okay. Weird. Said it was there, but it wasn't there. There's one. See if that one's actually there. Yeah, it's there. Funny thing is, I've been this way and it wasn't there before. They just spawn whenever. Yeah, because I've been here before. So. Yeah, after 3, they no longer spawn on the compass, but they'll still spawn in the world. Single player, at least. Weird. Ba-da-ba. Digging a hole in the ground. Gonna find us some stuff. Oi. Hate driving around in the caves. So annoying. Oh, I'm supposed to get up early and go to the store this morning. Damn. Guess it's a tomorrow thing. What is that? Oh, solar panel thing. The colors were weird. I was like, I don't know what the hell is going on. Do they stop spawning after you get some number all together in one spot? It's starting to look that way, isn't it? Go this way. I see a backpack. Not seeing any more crates though. There's one. Okay. But I only want like 2 more. The heck is that? Something pulsating over here. Oh, it's the sun. Oi. Wait, what is that? Is it the dirt level? A little crosshair thing? I've never even seen that before. I think that's the dirt level. Interesting. I just want like 2 more. I wonder if there's like a likelihood of spawn per level based on how many you've already found? The more you find, the more you have to look around. Less likely they are to spawn after some amount. Oh, looks like one. Another backpack over there. Yeah, one more. Go towards the backpack. See what's over there. Alright. Get out of here. Rock garden. Oi. Don't know what a rock garden is, but apparently I'm in it. Ah. I know what a tundra is. This ain't no tundra. Can I turn the compass audio off? Oh. You quit sliding while I'm trying to do stuff? Get up here. Just sit. Don't go anywhere. Wish the icons were freaking intuitive. Because the compass just constantly makes noise. I don't know why that is. It's super annoying. Dink, 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 dink. Might have to do with the fact that I'm dragging 60, well, we're just gonna go down through it. Wow. All this stuff over here. Like a wind farm here. I know the more you deform the planets, the bigger the save files get, the more lag you get. But I don't care. I don't care. Got another one. There's a freaking crate right there. Don't care. We're going straight through this thing. This glacier. Yeah, see? That's why it's beeping. Because it's picking up and deleting them on the compass. Come on. Go up a little bit. Maybe we go up a lot. Okay. Another book bag over there. I've got some wacky hair. Fun. Okay. Tell you what though, I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. So, what we're gonna do is I'm actually going to save game. Then put up a little message. Why are you not centered? Like that. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit.
Well, sorry about that, folks. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. For anybody that's here or comes to watch the VOD, I ended up not just getting food, we took the modem back, which is halfway across town, which I wasn't expecting to do until we were, like, already gone, so my apologies. Okay, we need explosivos. Okay, put him on there. We're gonna, like, drop him there. Whee! Get them all? Think so. Alright. Go down here to pick this stuff up, aren't I? Okay, so up the debris bundles. Oh, that was fast. Why the hell do I have a off of here? Nobody likes you. All the debris. There. One more on here. Nope, no more on here. Okay. Oh, no, there's one more piece.
I missed a piece.
There you go. Now, go over here to our shredderator. Grab another one of these. Now I have exo chips for days. Huzzah! Oh, there's one there. I forgot. Alright. Just the right amount to fill 3 plats and the 3 holes in my backpack. Nifty difty handy dandy. Rooty tooty zooty fruitin'. Bam. Okay. Okay. Now I can build a bunch of trucks. Take them to other planets. Look at that. Now I have my very own Federator. Ooh, there we go. That's what I can do. Put him back here. Like that-ish? No. Chicken butt. You didn't say guess what first. We'll say guess what? Chicken butt. Oh no, all the things that... Shit. I had something for this. All of my weaknesses! Oh, how did you know? I had... Oh, I didn't have. I have to build some. I need some more of these. Where are the... Oh. Yeah, that guy from Donut is really annoying, though. You have to admit. I mean, my roommate's a pretty... moderately easygoing guy, and even he doesn't really like him. Gotta tell you something right there, right? I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for that guy and most of the videos, I probably would watch their stuff. Seriously. Because, like, some of the stuff they do is just, it's a funny idea. Wasn't it the Donut guys that did, will an engine run on WD-40 or something like that? Or maybe it was Seafoam. They just bought 1,000 cans of Seafoam and stuck them in the tank. Like an old beat-up BMW, I think? And it wasn't happy. I want to say they melted the engine, but it did it for a bit. Which, funny story, actually. What the... Where's the... Oh, there he is. I knew a guy a few years ago that he had a Nova, I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was a you know, Chevy 350. So he built this thing up, you know, kind of hot rod style. Built transmission, built engine, built rear end, kind of, you know, stuff like that. And one night, he was, where was he? I don't remember where he was. He was either at a bar, like, giving his buddy a ride home, or maybe he was at the bar and he was a bit, or maybe he went out to get drinks. He went out to get drinks. He was doing a party, and he went out to get drinks, so he had alcohol with him. That's what it was. He ran out of gas for some reason, and fuel gauge was broke, or I don't know. But he ended up sticking 2 bottles of vodka in the tank, and it ran. It ran. He said it ran like a stabbed pig, even. But not for very long. He got it home, and he saw like a light underneath his car. That was the check exhaust light, because it was glowing red hot, and it was like, you know, just about melted and on fire. The next morning he came out and the engine wouldn't even crank over. I can tell you exactly what happened. What happened was he ran alcohol in the engine, right, methanol, which you can run an engine on, but stoichiometric for alcohol is like 9.4 to 1 or 9.2 to 1, where stoichiometric for gasoline is 14.7 to 1, 1 part gas to 1 part air, essentially, per weight. which I guess it'd be the same for methanol, because methanol is less dense than gasoline is. So yeah, so you need more methanol to run at stoichiometric, which means, you know, not rich, not lean, the right amount to get the correct burn in the cylinder. And he, you know, running methanol, obviously, trying to do 6 things at once here, kind of. You know, running methanol, he was running the carb built gas, or the gas built carb, which means it was fueling for gasoline, not methanol. And so it ran like crazy lean. And that's why it ran like a stab pig. Because when you run lean burn, there is some amount of lean that you will get more power. The problem that comes with that more power is the heat. Because it takes longer to burn, so you're getting a longer flame cycle inside your cylinder. And that culminates in more heat, which ends up, you know, melting pistons, melting heads. His would have been iron head and iron block, so it wouldn't have been as big a deal. If he'd had aluminum pistons, I don't remember. Those could have very well melted. Considering he said that it ran great until he shut it off after he got home, I doubt they were aluminum pistons. They were probably iron pistons. Which means what probably happened is the rings got too hot and warped, and so they twisted in the ring lands, and then the something seized. I don't know what would have seized. Maybe it had to have been the rings and the cylinders seized. They effectively welded themselves to the cylinders. I imagine if he'd let it idle for 10 or 15 minutes afterwards, like a turbo car, and let it cool off, it probably would have been fine, honestly. There you go. Now we can auto make scrap, right? Get this guy out of here. He doesn't need to be over there. Just stick him like there. Fine. Okay. I don't even remember what the hell I was doing in this game. I just spent, I don't know, how long was I gone? Like 40 minutes? I spent 40 minutes going to the store, letting the game run in the background for no reason. Literally, there's no reason to do that in this game. Outside of, like, mining gases, I guess. Actually, why don't I take this over here and do the same thing? So I can put something over there that blocks up those holes. Like this. Do this. How do I want to do this? I don't want to build another platform. Okay, that's fine. Hook him up. Only grab that. Okay, so what we do is we pull this away. Put this here-ish. And we can put this guy like here-ish. Kind of like that. And then it actually needs to be a little bit further away. Kind of like that. Then kind of there-ish. That'll work. Okay. Then goes there. Fine. Okay. Then this goes to there. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Cable plug. Cable plug. Cable plug. Cable plug. Something like that, I think. Now, I don't need that. Oh. Now I could probably do a... Tell you what. And have this over here. Kind of like there-ish. Oops. Go in the thingy! Thank you! Okay. I'm gonna put stuff like this on here. Then... Well, for now I just have it as like a storage. I can stack stuff up here like this. Honestly, I'd rather have this in the back and this in the front. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh! Take my keys off my belt because they're stabbing me. I'm gonna eat me some peaches. I'm gonna eat me some peaches. Yay, peaches. So I've been trying to sell a car for like 3 or 4 months on Facebook, right? And it is a freaking nightmare. Like you get 2 things. Well, you get 3 things, I guess. Bots, obviously. People that don't read the post at all. And then people that are like, yeah, I want to buy it. When can I come see it? Well, I'll be available this time and this day. Here's where the car's at. Okay, see you there. And you're like, where you at, bro? And they just disappear. Really annoying. Sounds weird. Absolutely no reason for that. That was funny. The heck is he doing? Grab. Yeah. Over here. Wish I remembered how to do all the logic stuff for this. Up. Thank you. Did I grab the? Yeah, I grabbed it up. Okay. I don't remember what the heck I was doing. Graphite. That's what I'm doing. I am out of graphite. So let us go get some graphites. Where did I see graphite? I think I have some this way. Maybe? A couple. Wish there was like a resource scanner. What is that? Get a shimmery over the corner of my eye over here. I thought I did for a second, but then it went away. Is that graphite? Graphite. It was graphite. No longer graphite. There's got to be a big vein of graphite around here somewhere. And graphite. I also need pizza. Playing with one hand. Pro gamer move right here. Or, not one hand, one finger. Playing with one finger. Vroom vroom. Zippity zap. You know, when I'm not looking for stuff, I find it all over the place. When I need it, nowhere to be found. What exactly is that? The one little frickin' thing. Of course. Looking somewhere else. I've been here before. Really? Thank you. In graphite. Why can I not find graphite? Plenty of ammonia. Need ammonia. Need graphite. Graphite? Graphite. This is why the paver comes in handy. I'm about to the point where I need to start building auto extractors. Because they get you a lot more for the same node. Like this node where it would normally give me, I don't know, 30 or 40 resource. The auto extractor will get you 80, 90, a lot more. Do I know anybody in Texas? Hey, I don't think I know nobody in Texas. Well, I know a bunch of people in Texas. I don't know any of them that have my number. Oops. Hello? Oh, okay. I saw the Texas number. I was like, I know plenty of people in Texas. I don't know any of them that have my number, though.
My bad, I'm calling.
Gotcha. Alright, I'll be over there here in a little bit, pick it up.
We have going.
Thanks, you too. It was Joe Riley's telling me my battery's done. Calling me from his personal phone instead of the shop phone. That's funny. Thought it was somebody I knew because they did so a thing that my late wife and I would do is if you call and I'm busy, I'm either going to send you straight to voicemail or just not pick up because I'm busy. If it's something that you really need to talk to me about, as soon as it's done ringing, call back immediately, right? Call back a second time. And that was kind of our signal to each other that, hey, I need to talk to you about something, like, right now. Like, it's not something that can wait. And that's what this number did. So I was like, because there's only 2 or 3 of my friends that know that that's a thing that I do. So it's like, is it somebody that knows me from, you know, way back? That they know my format? But no, it was just the guy at Joe Riley's letting me know the battery was done. It had 1.4 volts in it when I took it over there. Apparently their charger said it was good. And it is charged. So, we're gonna put it in the car and find out, won't we? I really don't think it's gonna last all that long. But, I mean, I guess if we get like a couple of weeks, a couple of months out of it, then, you know, you're ahead, right? Battery that you had pretty much written off. Charging up and holding a charge. That's going to be the key, right? Because with flooded cell lead-acid batteries, they really, really, really don't like being drained below 10 volts. I usually call it 10.4 to be on the safe side. So if you pick up a battery and it's below 10 volts, generally it's damaged inside, and you're not going to get it back out of it. So what I can do is I've got me a carbon pile tester, which you probably saw in the video there. If you watched that video. Wait. I haven't posted that video! Ah! That'll be this week. I'll be working on that in the next couple days. Anyway, I have a carbon pile battery tester. Old school. Not one of these digital guys that's like a FET shunt. Because FET shunts are fine, but they're indicative only. They're not actual physical capacity tests in reality. Otherwise, the thing would have to just be enormous. But I got a carbon pile tester, old school tester, that you crank it up to some resistance. Well, you crank it down to our resistance value is what you do, and load the battery, and actually apply a real world load to it. And that can tell you if you're gonna hold the capacity. And that's the thing, is you can charge a battery and it can have a charge and it can hold a charge for a day or two, but if it dies on its own with very little load or no load after, like, you know, a week, well, then it's not really a battery anymore, is it? Capacitor. And we don't want to stick capacitors in our cars to try to start them. We want to use batteries. We're gonna climb up out of this hole. Oh. Okay. Maybe we should something like this. Climb up on top of this hillock here. If we can't find us some graffiti. I already know today's stream is not going to be very entertaining or good. Like, I'm eating and I got other stuff I gotta do, and, you know, I'm just kind of here to hang out and put a little bit of it online. Just to kind of increase the numbers, right? Build the channel. That's all I'm doing right now, building the channel. I need to get to a point, so this stream is actually the first post that I will have on my channel with a link to my Patreon. Which is really stupid because this is not the thing that I'm like, hey, pay me for this. No, this is terrible. Don't pay me for this. You should not pay for things if you don't enjoy them. But if you do enjoy them, absolutely. I once went to, there was a sandwich shop in Vegas when we still lived in Vegas. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fine. So there's a sandwich shop that we would go to all the time in Vegas because it's just freaking delicious. Anytime I go through Las Vegas, I always go down to this sandwich shop. It's Fanny's Deli down on Pecos and Wigwam. If anybody is at all interested in just a good sandwich. The fries they have are they're okay. They leave a little bit to be desired. But you go in there, you talk to the owners. I don't remember her name. His name is Nick. You go in there, you talk to Nick, or you talk to the lady at the register, and you tell them you want a bastard. Right? That is a sandwich that I devised that I always meant to make a new menu for them, like just to go out and print them, just like a hidden menu, like 5 or 6 of them, just a bastard menu. And everybody goes in there, asks for the bastard. I had like 5 or 6 different variants that I kind of came up with. That you go in there and you tell them you want a bastard. They might not remember it at this point. It's been a little over a year since I've been in there, so they'll probably remember that it exists. Wow. But they probably won't remember exactly what it is. So the bastard is a pastrami, and the standard bastard, I guess we'll go with it, is a pastrami and turkey with Swiss and provolone and pesto on sourdough grilled. And they were the only place. I went to 10 different delis in Las Vegas trying to find someone who could make a sandwich like that. It's like a pastrami on sourdough, right? Is really all it is. Yeah, you add the turkey, and yeah, you add provolone, but pastrami, Swiss, sourdough, like, it's just a simple sandwich, and nobody could make it correctly. So, I've just about given up. I was like, you know what, I'll go to this deli, and I'll see, what they do. This will be like the last time I try it. And I went in there, and I told them, hey, I want this sandwich. And they're like, you want it grilled or you want it cold? I was like, you know what, let's do grilled. What the hell? What is this, the Solo? They make the sandwich, they grill it up, takes them like, I don't know, 20 or 30 seconds. Wasn't that fast. Maybe like 2 minutes. Didn't take long at all. It was really quick. So they make up this sandwich. God damn it. The hell is this? And they bring it out, and like I didn't even have to take a bite. I could just like I could look at it and I could smell it and I could tell this is gonna be a damn good sandwich. And it was phenomenal. It was one of the greatest sandwiches I have ever had, probably. And going, circling back to the paying for something that you like, right? So the first time I went in there, they were like, yeah, it's, $14, $13, whatever the heck it was at the time for the meal. I was like, okay, that's reasonable. So I gave them, I paid that, and I gave them like a $5 or $6 tip, like 50%, right? So, that was fine. One day I went in there, I don't remember, this is the third or fourth time I went in there, and I was just like, you know what? These people, they make a damn good sandwich. They do right by the deli name, delicatessen, and they do it right. I was like, and I know food service really is not like the money-making business. At the time I was making money, I did not care about spending money. So she gave me the bill, and it was, 12 or 13 bucks, and she was like, oh, I gave you a little bit of a discount because you've been coming in here. It was like once or twice a week I'd go in there at this point. So she was like, I gave you a little bit of a discount because you've been coming in here pretty regular, and we're making the money off you, and you're enjoying the sandwich, so blah blah blah, whatever. So I was like, okay. And then whenever I go to pay the bill, I didn't say anything about it. I was kind of just trying to distract her. I was hoping she wouldn't read it. But out of a $12 or $13 sandwich, what ended up coming off of my card after the tip was 60 bucks. And whenever I do tips, I always like to do to a 5 or a 10 of a dollar, if I can. Because it's just, I don't know, OCD or something. But we went in there, or I wrote that, and she saw that, and she was like, I think you messed up. I was like, this can't be right. I think you did some math wrong here. Like, no, I didn't. And she tried arguing with me. She was like, you can't do that. Like, that's too much. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's a great sandwich. You are fantastic people. You do a good job. Why should I not pay for that? Like, what about this is something that I should not offer to pay you what I think this is worth? And there's a big thing in today's society that people don't get that. Like, I understand getting your money's worth out of something and trying to haggle a little bit sometimes. What? Man, there's all kinds of wind generators on this planet. Functioning ones. That's crazy. And, I understand, like, and I especially understand when companies do it the other way, right? Where they're like, oh no, we're going to charge you 3 times what this is actually worth. Like, automotive repair. Big. It's because that's kind of where I come from. That's my calling, my callback thing, right? Where I don't get how some of these places are charging what they're charging for some of this stuff. Like, I get hour of labor for diagnostics. If it takes us longer than that, it's gonna cost more than that. Absolutely. But charging an hour of labor to hook a frickin' scanner up, come on. Come on. That is just dirty business tactics is all that is. Charge me 15 minutes, because that's what it takes you. That's what we did when I worked on cars full time, is we would charge, if you come in with a job and we look at the book and the book says 6.4 hours, we're going to quote you what the book says at 6.4 hours. If we get it done in 5 hours, we're not going to charge you 6.4 hours. We're going to charge you 5 hours because that's how long it took us to do the job. So many shops where they'll be doing that stuff where it's like, oh yeah, we're making lots of money because we charge book time, but we don't actually spend book time on it because we know what we're doing. if you know what you're doing, I get the whole, you're not paying me for my time, you're paying me for the 15 years it took me to learn where to use this hammer, right? I get some of that too. I do. Because I've had people try to lowball me on jobs before, and it's like, no guy, it took me 8 hours. You're not gonna pay me $100 for my 8 hours. Like, come on. Like, I can undo what I did. I can absolutely undo the job. I will spend more time screwing you for you trying to screw me. Sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't make sense to do that, but sometimes it does. But, you know, I am of the mind that if you're financially in a place where you can afford to just not worry about the money, and you go in somewhere and they just do a phenomenal job, pay them for the job you think they did, not for the job they're charging you for. Pay them 50% more. Pay them 100% more. Give them $60 for a $12 sandwich. Absolutely. And if you go in somewhere and they do a terrible job, because that happens too. Someone's having a bad day, or they're new, or they just don't know, or they don't care, whatever the reason. People do bad jobs sometimes. They still did the job. They did a job. So you still pay them for that job. If it's exorbitant and they did it really bad, maybe try to argue with them a bit to you know, save a little bit there. But if you go into, like, especially restaurant food service, right? Don't go into a restaurant and it's like, oh, I didn't like this dish, I'm not going to pay you for it. They had to pay for that material. They had to pay the guy on the thing to cook it up, put it in the microwave, whatever the hell the guy did. They had to pay the lady to walk it out to you, or the guy to walk it out to you, or the kid to walk it out to you, whoever it is. So, you need to pay that bill. But don't go back. They're not going to get any more money out of you. That's that for a business, and for the free market and capitalism, that's how that works. If you don't like it, don't pay for it. Or if you don't like it, don't go back to it. Don't continue spending money on it, right? But if they provided a service and they provided a product, you're definitely obligated to pay for that. So, oh, that one went further than I thought it would. So you pay for the stuff, but then you just don't go back. Or, if you go and, like, your friend foots the bill. Oops. And, you know, you don't like it. Well, you don't have to go back there or pay them any money. Right? Obviously. But I am all for paying people for the job that they did. Like, and honestly, it's this country's coming, well, this world. Humans don't learn their lessons very well or very quickly. They didn't learn it from the 40s and 50s, or the 30s and 40s. They didn't learn it from the 19s. They didn't learn it from all the dozens and dozens of examples of everything that's happening today, happening previously, across the world, all over the place. People don't learn their lesson. So, when the inevitable crash comes from this thing that we've cultivated here, things will be paid and bought on barter, on trade, on a value of a product or a service, not on I guess it'll be bought and paid for on intrinsic value, not on physical value. I used to have a thing for this. there's a difference between intrinsic value and what's that other word? Intrinsic value and it's like raw. It's not raw value. I can't remember. Irritate the crap out of me. I think that's it. Okay, where's my home? My home is that way. We're gonna go that way. Maybe I should make a video about that. I gotta figure out that other word first, but intrinsic value versus, assumed value? No. Market value? No. Help me out here. The heck is the word I'm looking for? Intrinsic value and... Because intrinsic value is the value that is kind of inbuilt to something. The value that it represents as on its own. Hey, graphite. Is that seriously it? Two little blippity blops on the surface there? Don't tell me that was it. What the heck? Go this way. Alrighty then. That's, that happened. Whee! Poppers doos. The poppers doos is outside my window. Maybe sentimental value? Because sentimental's a thing on its own. We have sentimental value, intrinsic value, and then... Oops. Value, intrinsic value... Implied value? No? I used to say it all the time, too. Like, 6 months ago, I was constantly saying this one phrase. Like, that's the difference between this value and that value. And now I just can't remember what the other word I was using was. It fits so perfectly. I'm gonna have to ask my roommate. He might remember. Bumpity bumpity. Clippity clappity. Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop. Boosh. I need to make like a parking space kind of thing. Wait, what? What? Uh... Says there's an exo crate, like right here. What the? Yeah, it says it's like right under this truck. Oh! I missed one. Ah! Flipped inside the little thing there. How about that? Alright. Well, we don't want to do that quite yet, do we? Because we need to... fill in this hole a little bit.
I have no more soil. I must go fill up on soil.
Bam. Because this is my blowing stuff up hole. You put stuff in here and you blow it up. Yeehaw. Okay. I'm gonna go look up. Are they using market value? One thing I'm finding is market value. I mean, intrinsic and extrinsic, but... not the word I was using. I think I was doing market. The phrase I was using is actual value versus intrinsic value, like what somebody is going to pay for it versus what you want them to pay for it. I don't know. I just don't know. I should probably get to editing. Here's a question, Mr. Cullen, if you're there. You ain't walked away. Would it interest you at all to have like a live stream of me editing the videos? Like, is that something people would be interested in? I've been thinking about that, doing that, just like live streaming, not my life necessarily, but you know, live streaming. There's a thing I need to draw up in CAD and 3D print, so live stream the CAD and then put live stream on the 3D printer. And I don't know, 3D printing live stream sounds really fucking dull to me, but would it be interesting at all, I guess, to watch? I mean, I'm not technically a YouTuber at this point. I don't make money doing it as of yet, but that is kind of the end goal, to make my living putting my knowledge and just the things that I'm interested in online, to maybe help somebody out with their project, kickstart their project, give them ideas, whatever. For a long time I've thought being a consultant would be a good thing, but I wouldn't want to do it for like a company. I'd rather do it for myself. So if I were to live stream me editing my videos before I post them, would that be something that you or anybody you know would watch? Like, just see the process, like see what goes through my head. The problem with the video editing is it's incredibly slow and tedious. Like, it's not something that you just go in and you watch a live stream for 20, 30, 40 minutes and, oh yeah, now we're done and I can go play a video game or something. No, it takes me all day to edit one video. Part of the reason I haven't been uploading like every day is because I've got, actually, tell you what I can do. And run over to the folder real quick. Folder. Yeah, I know, and it's so that's the kind of the stage I'm in right now, according to what I'm calling my market research, which I guess that's what it is. The stage I'm in right now as a content creator on YouTube is it doesn't really matter so much what I'm putting up, so long as I'm putting things up. And to that end, it seems to me like there's a number of things that I do that would make for content and could help to grow the channel, could reach out to more people and get more viewers and what have you. So looking at, like, if I go and I look at my analytics on YouTube for the channel, if it'll load. If I get in here and I go to watching, there's two watching, there's somebody else. Who else is here but not in chat? I wonder. Come say hi, wherever you are. It's not me. I actually don't even have it open in the background. Yeah, so if I go and I look at like my videos, I've got 32 total watch hours in the last month, which is better than the previous. It's not much, but it's better. I go and I look at my content page, and it's like, you know, first video, 15 total views. Okay, more than I expected, honestly. Next video, 19, 22, 24. Somehow, the one where I was talking about the insulation in the Civic, this one trick made my car more comfortable, I have 165 views, and I don't know what it is about that video that got those views. I have no idea. And then you go to the Let's Talk About Heat. The first one has 25, the second one has 19, which the second one is just like a supplementary. And then the one about the Toro, Not Everything Needs to Be OEM, 221. And then the ones I posted a couple of days ago, they don't have many because they're fresh, they're brand new, nobody's watching them. The only people that are watching them are you and the 2 or 3 of my friends that go and watch my videos just to get, you know, help with the numbers, right, for YouTube. And then, like, yeah, so there's not that much content that I have up. Let's go look at the live, because I've done more live streams than I've done posting videos at this point. Interestingly, I have 2 live streams that have a bunch of viewers. What the? Why does that say upcoming? Ugh. Maybe that's part of the problem with something else I've been seeing. So funnily enough, Astroneer streams seem to have more views than Satisfactory streams. Not by that much, but it's a number. And then, like, I've been trying to figure out, like, what the best time of day to stream is, and I still haven't quite figured that out. I've been experimenting with, like, titles and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, I'm still, you know, a fledgling YouTuber. But I need to come up with, I need to come up with whatever the content is, because I want to do automotive stuff, primarily. I want to get all the stuff that's in my head out of my head into the real world. What the hell? Huh. Got distracted. But I want to get, all the stuff that I've learned out of my head, out into the world, because so often, so many times, I see things that should not exist, that should not have happened on a car, on a PC, on a 3D printer, in design, in repair, anywhere. All this stuff. I see all these problems. And I feel as though it would help if people had better access to some of this information. I should have taken the camera with me, so I helped a guy out replacing his clutch on a Nissan Sentra V6, which I didn't even know they made the Sentras with the V6s. I thought you didn't get the V6s until you got into the Maximas, but not Sentra. Yeah, Sentra. I thought the Ultima was the first one with the V6. Either way, he needed to replace the clutch. It was slipping a bunch, so I should have videoed it because I figured he probably doesn't want to be spending extra time futzing around with the camera or whatever. Because I did give him the option. I was like, if you bring it to me up here, I'm gonna set up the camera. I'm gonna video it. It's gonna take me probably a day or two to get it done. Just in the videoing and my camera, it overheats, so you have to shut it off because it's a photography camera, not a video camera. Blah 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 blah. So he was like, well, I think probably because I want to use it, I want to get it done in one day, and I want to have it for work the next week whenever we start on it. So I was like, okay, perfectly fine. So I went to his place, and his garage is much larger than mine, so it made it a little bit easier. And we replaced the clutch. We tried, so the factory manual actually doesn't show you two things you need to remove to get the transmission out. To be fair, to pull the transmission out, they do it a different way than we did. We did it sort of a backyard mechanic kind of way, which the way we did it was not one of those bad backyard mechanic. It was, we need to get it done and we don't have a lift in the space kind of backyard mechanic. So there's two retainers on the shifter housing on the transmission that you have to pull out, but they're kind of in the back and you can't really see them because there's other stuff in the way. There's pipes, there's tubes, there's all kinds of stuff. And the shifter housing was stopping us from pulling the transmission far away enough from the engine to get to the clutch. And we tried looking it up online, and there was one video where some guy, some schmo on his phone, like an iPhone 2, was videoing in like, I don't know, 144i. Like really, really bad quality. Him doing the job himself. And I'm like, kudos for putting it up online and trying to share your information, but oh man, you should have like played this back to yourself before you posted it. Something, I don't know. Because he did talk about you have to remove these bolts. He didn't show them. He didn't point at them. He didn't take the camera over behind in a cramped space and be like, it's kind of hard to see, but if you look right here on the edge of the frame here, you blah, blah, blah. He didn't do any of that. He was just like, you need to remove this, and he pulled the whole shifter out. And it's just like, we're looking for where those are, guy. We didn't know they were kind of in this little recess. So we eventually found them, obviously, because we knew of their existence. We simply did not know their location. So it took a good hour to figure out the location. So that was an hour less we could have spent if the information had been more readily available. I'm gonna do with. I need to make rubber. But yeah, it's like, I want to see the stuff I know out in the world somewhere that maybe it helped somebody get the job done that day where, it would have taken them weeks beforehand. I don't know. I want to help. I don't want to make money doing it. And honestly, I could get back to working on cars for a living, but it would have to be on my own terms, not working for a shop. Like, I might end up doing that here soonish, just to get some income to tide me over. But honestly, if and or when I go back to work, if YouTube gets to the point where I can make the money doing it to survive, then, you know, that'll be the if I need to go back to work. When is if YouTube does not, and I need to, but I still haven't, like, I haven't made a Facebook account for the channel. I have a Patreon, but it's really not all that set up because I don't even know how to set it up. Ooh! I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Literally, my childhood best friend, that's what she fucking does for a living. Media, design. Jesus. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Do I have her number? Do I have her number? I don't think I have her number. I think it's Facebook. Okay, I'm gonna text her real quick. She just had another kid, so she's probably fairly busy. Well, I say just, it's been like, I don't know, a few months or so. But she has been a stay-at-home mom for a while, doing her media company thing. I want to see A, what she charges to do stuff like that, set that stuff up. And then B, if she's got any advice for me. Because I do need to make a Facebook account, and I do need to make a Discord server, and come on. And I need to grow, you know, because at the end of the day, it's a media company, right? That's what it is. And at the end of the day, I need to treat it as such, a company. Not just something I'm doing for a hobby. I actually do, oh yeah. I was like, I actually do have some power. Interesting. Bam. There we go. But like at this point, I need to just, you know, make the content. And streaming's all fine and dandy, but YouTube isn't really the place for streaming, right? It's more, I imagine Twitch is more of the, like, the mainstream streaming platform. And if I could stream, can you stream to multiple platforms simultaneously? I should look at that. I've never been a big fan of Twitch because of some of their policies, but YouTube's kind of gone the same way, so at this point it's just splitting hairs. Right? So if I'm doing it on YouTube, I might as well do Twitch too. And do I split the content between them? Do I stream video games on one platform and stream video editing and 3D printing on another platform? Do I stream because I actually did get my camera set up as a high quality webcam on my gaming laptop. And I use the gaming laptop because it allows me to hook the mic up and record audio simultaneously. with the tuning laptop, is what I'm calling it now, my Lenovo, it has a multi-function port, like the headset microphone port. But for whatever reason, you can't change the input function. It's just, I don't know. I think it's a it's configurable for whatever reason. But the gaming laptops is configurable. So I can do that. So I can stream automotive repairs. I can stream it and record it simultaneously. And then I can edit the stream down to show, you know, this video is this stream. If you want to see the whole thing and my process, go watch the VOD. Or people can join me in the stream, and granted, working on a car, you can't interact with the stream nearly like if you're playing a video game where I've got the chat right here in front of me on my spare monitor. And like something pops up in chat, it moves in the corner of my eye, I look at it, I see it, I can respond to it. Working on a car, you're not going to get that. It's going to be turn some bolts, get out from under the car, look at the screen, turn some bolts, come out, look at the screen. It'd be that kind of thing. But I don't know. Is that a thing? Hold on, stand by. I'm going to save this, okay? We're going to go in here, we're going to save this. And then I'm going to stream me doing something else during this stream. So it's going to be window capture. Oops. Firefox, the browser. Bam-a-lam. Do that. Okay. Make that. Well, that's 1610. Okay. Snap that there. Guess we'll just have Astroneer in the background. Well, we don't need Astroneer in the background. I can turn that off. Yeah. This down. Oh yeah, down one. So I can still turn that on if I need to. Okay. We can lock it so it doesn't give me the red frame thing. So if I wanted to go, say, to Twitch, and I want to look for .tv. Sorry. And I want to look for. Why are you?
Can someone look up that URL?
Why are you playing audio? No. I did not tell you to start playing a stream. Why are you playing a stream by default? Ugh. Hate pages that do shit like that. Do not autoplay. Ever. Ever. Anyway, if I look up automotive. Somebody's security stream. Okay. Need the Landerer. Play games. Games. Nothing. Okay. How about cars? Games. And maybe it doesn't sell, and maybe that's why people don't do it. But, you know what? There's people all over the place that like all kinds of different things, right? So maybe that's what maybe I can do that. The hell? Yeah, see, like this. Like, I don't like Twitch's setup. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the way it feels. It feels clunky to me. And like, so I watch Splattercat from time to time, right? So let's open up Splattercat. And I'll mute it, because we don't care about this. So you got, you know, your chat over here. A fucking ad. But yeah, like, I can't just, like... I don't know. I don't know what there is that I would prefer. Holy crap, that is not the guy I expected to see that went with that voice. I've never seen him before. But I don't like this. Like, I don't like it even being... I just want it to go away. I don't want this up here. Put that on a search page. Make this corner up here. You have your Twitch thing. You go bam, back to home page. And it brings up the home page. And the search bar is there. YouTube does it too, and I just don't like it. Again, though, YouTube and Twitch are effectively the same thing, just Twitch is stream only, as opposed to VODs and stuff, right? So, okay, so what if I, okay, does anybody, damn it, I cannot type today. Does anybody stream to both? Apparently, yeah. Wait, you can stream to Facebook? I didn't even know Facebook had streaming. Because OBS has integration stuff. So I wonder if OBS natively can stream to multiple sites simultaneously, and then does it combine the chat? Does the chat then show chat from both platforms simultaneously? Does it give you a second chat? Huh. Yeah, for this you have to have yet another account. I hate just having 6,000 freaking accounts. So annoying. Yeah, but what about chat? Okay. Yeah, lets you see messages from every platform. I wonder if OBS does the same thing. I might try that. Okay. I don't want to go to Facebook on stream. So how do I want to... I don't know what I want to do exactly. I don't even remember if I have a Twitch account. I think I have a Twitch account. I'm going to put you guys back on there. I'm going to see if I can't figure out what my Twitch credentials were. email? I don't freaking remember. Is that the one I used? I think I did this before, and Twitch's password reset is not working. Of course, if I was doing this, I wouldn't use my personal one, right? Well, I don't know. Does it matter? Change the name and, like... 'cause I don't use it for anything else. Mail. No, you're not getting my phone number. I don't know why your emails, every single one of them needs your phone number. No, get out of here. You know, Steam really should alert you that there's sales in Steam on your start page, not... Why is there even a scroll bar there if it doesn't do anything? Wow. Okay, well, all of that is delete. Bam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Why is there anything in drafts? It's not a draft. Apparently when you open an email, it just makes a draft, for whatever reason. Yeah, I want to say I tried resetting my password on Twitch before, and it just doesn't work. Huh. I guess Windows stops rendering a window if you minimize it. Okay. Something to know. I'd get rid of that. Oh. Okay, let's try it again. Done. Let's try... Yeah. It was Yahoo. Yeah, Twitch is, I think I tried it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And Twitch's Password reset is not working. Wait, Amazon owns Twitch? No wonder I don't like them. Where the hell is... like... How do you report a problem? Leave it to Amazon to make a menu so convoluted. Amazon is useless. Nothing. Category login issues. Email issues? Logging in. No. Email issues. I'm not receiving emails. Alright, put in a help desk support thing. My ticket has been submitted. And I tell you what, I'm actually going to go do a little bit more research, because I imagine nobody wants to sit here watching a screen of nothing happening in the stream. And I know I'm not going to be very entertaining while I'm doing research, setting up other accounts, so I'm going to be ending the stream a little bit early today. Well, I guess I don't really have a schedule, so there is no early, but I'll be heading out.
I will see anybody and or everybody later.